Do some fiddling on the video capture. Also, I don't know if this has a 4x3 mode because it is not mine. But I can just squish it, I guess. And we'll pretend. What looks like 4x3? How big is this? Does it say? This says 640 by 360, so that would have to be 480 by 360? Is that 4x3? That's mostly a square. Yeah. Can I have it? Oh, if I hit preserve aspect ratio, that's gonna send it back to that. Yeah, okay, now I've got to make it big first. Ew. So this is something by 720. Is it 10? 24? What is a 4x3 resolution with 720? I could do the math, but math is for losers. 960. That would make sense. No, it's too thin, maybe. 930. 963. 962. 960. What does enhance resize do? I don't know. Nothing. There. Wow. Magic. Hi. I didn't get a flash cart. This isn't mine. Neither is this N64. It is property of the Off Again, On Again X, and it is currently in my apartment, and it gives me the opportunity to play Mystical Ninja. That's a lot of... Well, I don't own them. I don't even own the flash cart. It's just in my property, which means it's my legal domain for the time being. I have... So, again, N64, not mine. Flash cart, not mine. None of this is mine except for the capture equipment. I think it has got, like, the cheapest HDMI, like, composite HDMI adapter. So it doesn't look great, but it's good enough. What I'm trying to say is, if this were my N64, it would have like an N64 digital or something modded into it. Or at least a slightly more expensive HDMI conversion thing. Also the colors are maybe oversaturated? I can't tell. Sorry, I'm sure like literally nobody cares, but I care a little bit. Like, yeah, I could have plunked down like $5 on the Dreamcast VGA to HDMI box, but I spent like $40 on the good one. Does it make a huge difference? Probably not. But I need to justify the fact that I've watched so many like Digital Foundry DF Retro videos or like My Life in Gaming videos or all that stuff where it's like, this is how you get the cleanest output out of like these systems. This is how you get your SCART adapter, and then you get the RetroTink, and etc. etc. I need you to know that I know that. So I was playing this a little bit before I could start at the save, but I could also just play it from the beginning, which I might do that. Well, the problem is that I don't mind crappy composite outputs. It's mostly just like crappy composite converted to HDMI like shittily. Which is, you know, what was so appealing to me about the analog 3D is that, you know, it's still like 320 by 240 output, but you can use all the extra pixels to emulate like a CRT shader effect on a modern TV. Like, I'm into that. You know, it's just like, here's like a $2 AliExpress HDMI conversion thing, like, could be better. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Oh, it's not deinterlacing itself, is it? I can't tell. I don't... No, it's not. Hang on. Am I able to change the resolution of this to like this? Yeah, now it's not interlaced. I gotta shift the saturation down. Like 5, brightness by like 2-ish. See, the bizarre thing about Mystical Ninja starring Gomon, and yes, I know it's not how you pronounce it, but it's how we pronounced it as kids, is that it kind of makes you think, like, oh, there's gonna be a whole bunch of, like, hidden gems on the N64, and then you go through the library and, like, not really. Like, everybody kind of knows what, you know, the main N64 canon is. Not this canon, that's the Peach beam, it's different. Or the instant stage beam, I'm sorry. But, yeah, I don't know. This, I guess, is like the biggest quote-unquote hidden gem on the system, in my opinion, but I think everybody also knows about it by now. I think we had it as like number 10 on our top 10 N64 game marathon. Or maybe it was not. I don't remember. I don't remember how it ranked relative to Mischief Makers. I have to say, though, going by the standard of like one game per franchise on that list, I think it was pretty solid. Maybe I wouldn't put Perfect Dark on that game, on that list. Maybe it'd be like GoldenEye and like Conquer or something. I will say at least the analog sticks on these controllers are replaced. I do like the N64 and I like the controller, I just think the analog stick is a crime against humanity. It was fine at the time, but going back to it is very difficult. Oh, that's right. I literally just played this yesterday. Yeah, I think it was 10 and Mischief Makers was 9, and in retrospect, I think this is probably a better game than Mischief Makers. But I think the games on that list, for the most part, were all right. I mean, what? It's hard because if you don't stick to like one game per franchise, then like, okay, we're gonna have Mario 64 and Paper Mario and like both Banjos and both Zeldas, and that's like 6 slots already. But I don't know. This game, especially for something that came out like pre-Zelda but post-Mario, is really good. Like, the dialogue and localization is very janky, but like funny janky. It's a very breezy game, in a good way. You know, like, Zelda's, I'm sure, got better designed dungeons and more interesting puzzles and everything. But the thing that I do sort of appreciate with Mystical Ninja is the dungeons are all generally straight lines with, like, the occasional branching path, but you don't really have to ever worry about, like, oh shit, I missed something, now I gotta go around the dungeon and look for it again. Which, you know, I, like, complained about in like, Wind Waker and whatnot as being a general weakness of the dungeon design, but I think, like, the ambition of the Mystical Ninja dungeons are a little bit less in a way that kind of just makes it work and not feel like it's underperforming. I don't know. I don't have consistent opinions, I'm sorry. I don't know if I played this game on mainstream, though. If I did, it was a very, very long time ago. I mean, the problem with the N64 is that, like, all the good games are either A, published by Nintendo, or B, you know, made by either Rare, which I guess were published by Nintendo for the most part, or, like, some of the few Japanese-developed games. It's so chock-a-block with, like, Midway games and all these other, like, pseudo-arcade ports that, I don't know. I mean, I like Cruisin' USA. It's fine. But, you know, it's also just... eh. I don't know what I'm talking about. The Mystical Ninja's good. I'm glad it's kind of come back into, like, popular consciousness for N64 nerds. In terms of, like, oh yeah, no, this is one of the good games. It's not just the game that your weird friend had. Although I still don't know how to avoid these things without getting hit in the face, and maybe you just don't. Oh, I guess you do. I don't know. No, like, there's the whole, mostly the whole, I think a few are missing, N64 ROM set on this, and, you know, going back and just picking a bunch of games at random to play, it's like, wow, these are not very good for the most part. You know, some of them kind of are, but, like, looking at other platformers and was playing Gex 3 yesterday on this a little bit, and man, it just makes you wish you were playing Banjo. Do you have a good pipe? Sorry, I'm gonna talk shit about Gex. It's not very good. That 90s game trope of, like, here's the dweeby cartoon protagonist who's, like, lusting after the human babe. I think there was a fortune doll somewhere on one of these. The most enjoyment I got out of playing Gex 3 was just, like, hitting targets over and over just to have him go through all of the lines of dialogue he's got. Like, how many movie lines will Gex say? Oh, a lot of them. The audio is not balanced very well. But no, I stand by calling this a top 10 N64 game. I think it absolutely is. So you gotta get the chain pipe and then you gotta jump while, you know, attacking with it and time it in such a way where you can keep running instead of like landing like that and having to stop. Just do that over and over for something to do while running. I forget if you have to actively stop in all of the coffee shops in order to get them on the warp map later on. I think you do. I like how they jiggle when they talk. Yes, I really want it. Did it. Yeah, no, if they made a modern Gex, it would be the entire script of the B-movie. And then he would say, it's tail time, every couple of minutes. I like how they do the map in this game. Especially the dungeon maps, you can just kind of rotate freely, which is kind of neat. I don't even think you'd be able to do that in Zelda until like the recent ones. But you've got like the different levels of zoom and everything. Just like a bunch of little touches were put in this game that makes it like surprisingly competent for an early N64 game. You know, like really leaning into the fact that, oh hey, the series is in 3D now. Although I never finished Gomon 3 on the Super Nintendo. I think I had like 2 playthroughs of it that mostly capped out around the same place. One was like on a previous X's Super Nintendo, and the other one I think is sitting here in RetroArch waiting to be completed at some point. And that game also has a laugh track, which is pretty good. Oh, you jumped that. Life is a laugh track. See, when I used to stream, like, on the Extra Lives channel, I had this app on my phone, and it was like iPhone 3GS, and it was just like a laugh track button. And you had a couple different laughs to pick from, and like a couple different applauses, and it was fine, and it worked. And now I looked on the App Store for something that's like equally basic and works, and it's all shit. It's either like total garbage with microtransactions built in, or it's like page after page of like unrelated sound effects. And it also has microtransactions. And it's like, no, I just want like to load up an app and I want it to have like 10 buttons. Like 3 applauses, maybe a boo. A few laughs. You know, I guess I can just convert the buttons on the Stream Deck into that. Remember the I Am Rich iPhone app? I forget how much it was, but it was probably like $2,000 or something. And it just displayed that one little crystal image, and that was all it did. Oh, was it $999? Video game pricing. The only problem with this game is that it does not have free camera control, as far as I remember. If you want the camera to go behind your back, you have to like turn in place and then wait, and then it goes. And the camera will also get stuck on walls, so here it won't rotate all the way, like that. If this game just had, like, Zelda-style Z targeting, it would be loads better. But also, it's like pre-Zelda, so I can kind of forgive them for that. Like with any stream automation tools. No, I haven't done anything. All the streams, either on this channel or the other one, are all as basic as I could make them, other than, like, all of the compositing that goes into the hold-on screens. You know, there's, like, nothing that pops up, there's nothing that reacts. On a good day, I capture the chat, and on a better day, it's the Microsoft Comic Paint chat, or, Comic Chat. I don't know, I can't be bothered. There's too much shit on the internet. It's just the overstimulation at a certain point. I say, having used Judy chat multiple times. By one. Also, jumping off slopes in this game is a little bit weird. Like, your distance on a flat surface is a lot farther than your distance on a slightly sloped surface. You know, not so much to screw you up, really, but just enough to be kind of annoying sometimes. Not like the platforming in this game is generally very demanding, but that plus, like, the camera not being freely controllable are really the only two things wrong with this game. Also, it is very funny how many, like, Zelda tropes it's got in it. You know, pre-Ocarina of Time, but like, oh, hey, we've got the floor panels that come at you, and you gotta destroy 3 of them. You know, you get the map, and you get the compass, and there's separate items, except the map is called Mr. Elephant, and the compass is called Mr. Arrow. And that's great. Ever since, like, the demented cartoon movie Flash animation, I've always thought it's very funny just to put, like, Mr. in front of things. Mr. Big Weight. Did I say compass or compass? I don't know. Pretty bullied me into changing the way that I said water instead of water, my Jerseyism. Yeah, it's Dr. Tim to you. Compass. What do you mean I say com, like communication? Compass? Did I say that? I don't know. I can't reclaim my New Jersey heritage. I'm a masshole now, baby. Probably don't need to be using the chain pipe all the time because the recovery on it is way slower and you don't have, like, the little combo attack. But it's fun. I'm saying the words correctly. I have a doctorate. I'm a brain scientist. That means the things that come out of my brain are scientifically perfect. Masshole registered to vote in New Jersey. Yeah! It's pronounced compass. It's true. Gotta emphasize the piss. Compass. Oh, you're trying to say that pronouncing it as compass is correct. Oh, that's wrong. Also, I like how these little guys are just wiping the floor down very eagerly. That's very cute. As a kid, I didn't really know what was happening. I thought they were just little, like, puffball dudes, but it's like a skewer of something, all just sort of running down really aggressively and happily washing the floor off. Their big dopey faces. Oh. It's not compass. That's weird. It's compass. My regional pronunciation is correct, and yours is weird and foreign and backwards. It's not pop or soda, it's Pepsi. I should just breathe a new Pepsi ad campaign. Gotta get Mr. Arrow. This little man that just lives in my pocket. See, and like, you go to the map and, you know, you could just browse around at it, change the angle. You know, it's neat. It's not necessarily a very useful map, but like, you could move it in 3D space, and that's kind of cool. Can't do that in Zelda. Oops. Please rotate the camera. Oh, here it is. Please rotate the camera. Thank you. But yeah, those are the only two things. Jumping off slopes is kind of weird, and the inability to rotate the camera freely is a drag. Other than that, this game is really good. It's got like giant mech fights and everything. Like it's a surprising effort for a game that I can't imagine sold that well. Because, you know, they weren't... You know, like the N64 didn't catch on that well in Japan compared to the PlayStation or even the Saturn. And like, how many copies could this have sold here? You know, once they localized it. You know, like what? Like 50,000 maybe? Like, granted, it's still a semi-early N64 game, so you didn't have that many options, but... I don't know. It got a sequel, but the sequel was a lot more, scaled back. You know, it was like a 2.5D platformer sort of thing. And it had the big robot fights. But it wasn't like this free-roaming 3D action-adventure thing. And I think this is the better game, truthfully. By a pretty big margin. Can't do a Yick stream. Oh yeah, the board game spin-off that did not come here. Also, the music's really good. Like, some of these overworld areas have just killer tracks. We'll get to those in probably an hour or two. Just grab him by the throat and beat him up a bit. laugh track. I like the one review of this, I think it might have been an IGN, but I don't remember specifically, that was like citing a negative point of the game as like Westerners won't know what is a door and what is a wall. And you know, they're not entirely wrong. You know, I guess if you see the boss go out this way, you will naturally go that direction, but at the same time, it's not always that obvious. Yeah, all the jelly donuts. Also, the lasers in this game look really good. You know, nothing special, but the little, like, fizzly effect that they get that's reminiscent of, like, an actual laser is kind of impressive. I don't think the regular pipe and the chain pipe do different amounts of damage. It's just slightly slower, maybe? What am I not doing? I do work with lasers. I look directly at them, too, which is how I know. Giant Sigma head. Oh, I just hit the damage, I guess. Ouch. Not that this game starts badly, but after playing it for like 2.5, 3 hours or so, I think it definitely gets a lot better. Like, you've got more characters and the ability to fast travel. I think the later dungeons are better than this first one. Maybe I just associated too much with, like, loading this game up, messing with it for like an hour, playing this first dungeon, and then, you know, promising to go back and finish it, and then I don't. So I've just kind of done this first dungeon a bit. It's fine, just hit me in the face. I think this is the last hit, yeah. Doesn't have any bottom teeth. I like how the face slowly gets broken apart as you beat it. Like, that's pretty well done. You know, just, they didn't cut any corners in this game, and every character's got their own little unique crawling animation and multiple idle animations. You know, they're great. There's so much good stuff in this game. You got the Miracle Moon in the shape of the moon. In my mind, I feel like Rayman 2 is also a really good platformer, but I haven't played it since, like, 2013. And I don't know if it still holds up, or, like, how it compares to, like, Mario and Banjo and Gomon. I'll turn the volume on that up slightly. Why am I not ranking every N64 game? I mean, I could. It's got most of the ROM set on here. A couple of games are missing. It doesn't have Cruisin' Exotica on here for some reason, but I also didn't download the ROM set for it, so I don't know. I mean, I could, I guess, just do like the Jeff Gersman ranking thing. Last time I tried to save, it yelled at me. Oh, okay. It's weird, you know, the N64 memory pack. Like, I always associated games that needed it to save as being, like, lesser games. And I only had two, I think, that needed it, and it was Mystical Ninja and Lego Racers. And every other game I owned, I think, either, like, you know, ran on passwords or just had on-cart saving. And the other thing that's really weird is that, like, there was no standard memory management interface for the memory card on the N64. Like, every game that used the memory pack to save had their own interface for it. And that would be how you manage your save files. You know, oh, you loaded this up and there's not enough space. You know, you're playing like NBA Jam 2000 or something. I don't even know if that's one of them. I think it might be. And like, oh, they had to make the interface for like managing other games' save data because, you know, there was no standard way to do it. Play the Doshin the Giant sequel. Weirdly, I don't know, like the Flash Cart will play 64DD games, which I guess is not hugely impressive, but I always thought the 64DD had additional hardware in it that, oh wait, this is not where I have to go, that the games needed to run. But I guess not. I guess it's just like a different storage format and a real-time clock. No, I didn't write any food dip article. Oh my god, this is the Lord Super Pass. Oh, there's so much lore on food dip. I mean, the man's been around for like a dozen years. I forget where you go. I think it's just this way. Oh, there's still that guy with the name Super Pass that occasionally pops into chat. I think he popped in like last month. There's that SimCity game that's on the 64DD. I don't know if that's ever been fan translated. It's bad. Maybe it's good, but the frame rate is so bad. It's like 10 on a good day. Maybe if I had like an analog 3D, you just set the overclocking on that and it runs better, but... like, it does a lot. You have like a fully 3D city and you can go at, you know, different perspectives from like overhead to street view and everything, and it's neat. And there are like pedestrians that are just walking around and you could talk to them and everything, and that's cool. But man, it's got like all the worst traits of a 2D to 3D N64 series conversion. You know, it's like blurry and all the textures are really low res and it runs like garbage. Whereas I think Mystical Ninja still looks pretty good. You know, I think the art style is simple enough and the texture work is good enough. And like the lighting is actually not that bad. You know, like you get this nice sunset orange glow on everyone. You know, I think this holds up pretty well. It does not fall into the kind of miasma that so many other N64 games do. This is the game with Gorgeous My Stage. Oh no, the Shrek house. Also, if you never played any of the other Goemon games, which, like, none of us did back then, this makes no sense. There's, like, some payoff later that you kind of grow to understand what's happening. But, like, canonically, there's just a character called Wise Man, who's an inventor who makes, like, the giant robots and, like, Sasuke the Clockwork Ninja and everything. But here it's like, see this? It's the Triton shell that summons gigantic robot impact. Wise Man had it, and it's like, what is any of this? You know, it's like a series staple character and everything, but if you played this game up until now, it's like, I don't know who or what a Wise Man is. Also, I do like how much they just say, oh my god. Which I feel like Nintendo games don't say anymore. Ha ha ha, laugh track. Yeah, no, Kid Ying and Dr. Yang were not very good localizations of any of these characters. And it's a shame because they only brought us the worst Goemon game on the Super Nintendo. Like, Goemon 2 is maybe the best one of them. It's such a good platformer. It's so charming. Also, this song is so good. The random, like, children's chorus built into it as well. God, this game is so good. If you haven't played it, you should. It's legitimately very good. I mean, how can you not like this? I don't know if the audio is too loud, but it's an important part to hear. And then you can control the head in the cutscene. Whee! And then you go and blow up rural Japan. Which increases how much fuel you have, which is, I think, equivalent to your life meter. You know, it's like an early N64 game, again, and it just does so much right. Oh, wait, what did I hit? And then you have the giant robot fights, and, you know, there's a lot of variety in this game, and it's all pretty good. Oh, you know, it's the wartime Kabuki robot, as opposed to the peacetime Kabuki robots. Did I miss that? Oh, get in here. Yeah, the face smiles in the peacetime version. Something about the face paint. Get him, get him, get him, get him! Ah! I think this game also runs with an unlocked frame rate, so like in these scenes specifically, at certain points it'll just run at 60. Oops. Nah, it holds up way better than a lot of other N64 games. Like truly, the design is really good. A lot of work went into it. I don't know if I can shoot it when it's like this. I think so, yeah. There's a specific button combination for shooting the laser out, and I don't remember what it is, and I think it's like pretty straightforward, like up, down, left, right, or maybe like clockwise or something on the C-sticks. I've just been mashing it out, and eventually it seems to hit. Like that. I don't know what I did, but it worked. Get him. Oh. No. Okay. Is he at 45? Grab him. Punch him in the face. I think there are other combinations that you can do when you're in Impact. Let me see. Also, this is very funny. The delayed title screen. Title drop. Let's see. Impact controls. A is Fierce Punch, B is Quick Punch, Z is the bullets, R is the chain hook. Super Punch is C down, C up. No, C up, C down, C up, and A. The beam is up, right, down, and left, so that's... okay, just counterclockwise. And this GameFAQs author says his special combo is, chain hook, reel in, super punch, impact beam, nasal hook, nasal bullets, chain hook, reel in, 1-2 punch, nasal bullets. Thank you. I wonder where this guy is. I wonder where NeoQWERTY2002 at yahoo.com is today. Visit the Neo Dimension. I'd love to, but... what is it? It's not Rio Cities anymore. What's the current GeoCities archive? Here, someone figure out if that's backed up somewhere. And send me the link. Thanks. To get to America. Okay, bye. I don't remember what Dokapon Kingdom is. Oh wait, it's this way. I know the name, but I don't know anything else about it. Oh, board game RPG. What is the Gomon spiritual successor they made that doesn't have Gomon, but is like based on those games that came out semi-recently? Yeah. That one. Is that supposed to be any good? Oh, that's right. Oh, cities. I forgot. Just got used to typing in Rio cities, but that's down now. Oh, cities does not seem to have it, but I'll check it later. The Flake Gang. I found out that there are several members of the gang. That's it. Laugh track. And all the character designs are really charming, in like an Animal Crossing sort of way. You see the new crawl animation? It's just a regular crawl. It's not too exciting. Oh yeah, there's the thing in here. Do you have to be someone else? I don't know if the sword works for that. See, all good games also have a, like, oh, I'm about to fall off this thing animation. And Gomon has, like, two, I think. Like, I'm falling backwards versus, like, I'm falling forwards. You know? And they all have two animations. You know, there's so much effort put into this game. It's so charming. Problem is, I think where I need to be is on the other side. No. Mystical Ninja starring Gomon. Oh, they got like the 3D models for everything as well. That's what I want. I've had enough. Yeah, again, like, it's a totally serviceable, you know, action-adventure game. It's maybe not as polished as Zelda, but it's also, you know, a surprisingly competent hybrid of the Zelda formula with Mario-like platforming. And it's legitimately kind of funny. Oh, wait, I did that wrong. Oh. Picked the wrong thing. I like when he just yells at you for being too poor and then tells you to leave. Do you know Benkei? He's like a follower to me. I do like how it's all just British English, and in my mind they just did that so they can just put it out in the UK without changing anything. Want to do me a favor? Well, alright. Like, this is maybe the worst part of the game, but it's like 5 minutes. Like, no, I don't enjoy just catching like 3 blue fish and then 5 yellow fish and 8 red fish. It is not interesting, but you know, whatever. And it's a pretty breezy game from what I remember as well. I think you could finish it in like 8 hours. There's a bunch of characters to talk to, and the dialogue's all kind of charming. I don't know if their dialogue changes over the course of the game, though. Also, I like how all the town themes are just remixes of this one melody. Speedrun's 1 hour. I'd believe it. I meant to watch a speedrun of this. I'm sure it's just, you know, broken in some way that just lets you skip to the end. I tend to think they're not going through most of the game in an hour. Why does it have a piss filter? Because it's evening! Not everything has a piss filter, it's just currently that time. I don't think it has a day-night cycle so much as just certain areas are in certain times. I think. It's the golden hour. Not to be confused with the golden shower. How many fish is that? It tells you when there's enough, but it does not tell you how many you have, I don't think. Oh, no, it does. It's 5. But no, I mentioned it before, and I'm going to continue to mention it for the duration of the stream. This game's actually great, and you should play it. If any part of it appeals to you at all, it really holds up. And it's janky in ways that are charming and not, like, frustrating. You know, in the same way that I feel like it's pretty easy to go back and replay, like, Banjo-Kazooie or something. You know, it's just like a compact little action platformer. And I think the art style is very good. And you get the Achilles heel. I'm sure he'll move to the aside. I think there's an easier way to get back where I have to go. I don't remember if there's a ladder over there, but there's a ladder over here. Oops. You talk to the dog, and the dog's got jokes. These are the upper reaches of Duck Creek. If you go down the creek, you'll reach midstream, and then further's downstream, which would mean, since I'm here, I must be up the creek without a paddle. Look at that dog, he's just going nuts. I will say it's got that like old video game, the interact button is also the jump button thing going on. So you end up, you know, not necessarily doing the thing you want to do in front of an NPC. It's like Sonic Adventure. Oh yeah, there is the inn over here. And it's funny because you can go to the inn and you can get like the shitty room or the okay room or the really expensive room, and they heal different amounts. But they also like show you what the rooms look like. You know, you're just like in prison in the crappy room. You know, just so many little touches. So many things that they modeled that they didn't have to model, but they did. I'm a Sonic fan of a certain generation of Sonic games, I mean. And it's got all these little mini games in it that are not great, but they're all over so fast that it's whatever. Gotta throw the Achilles heel at him. Throw it too early, he just destroys it. Like that. Anyway. Ever since the Achilles heel was thrown at Benkei, Achilles heel is meant to be the weak point of someone. Laugh track. That's very funny. In a very stupid kind of way. Oh hey, it's your ninja friend. She's just in my pocket. It's all stiff with batteries almost falling out. Gotta get the batteries in him before he works, though. Oops. And I think that's at least, like, one dungeon away. God, the music's so good! Little man I forced into indentured servitude. You can't, though. You can't be a slave if your batteries are taken out. That's what I say to my boss at work. This little area is very weird. There's just a rock that you push in different directions and it gives you things. Some of them warp you, though, so don't want to do those ones first. Ta-da. I think this one's money. I don't really care about that. And they all have different pushing animations as well. Which I guess, you know, you would expect them to because they're different characters, but you know, they're all like in character for all their different animations. think all that's in here is a fortune doll and a 1-up. This game's kind of weird about 1-ups. They're treated as, you know, high-level prizes. But, I don't know. Like, yeah, you die, but you also save your game and you never really lose progress. In that weird transitional era of video games where people were not really sure what to do with lives at a certain point. Yeah, the characters have different abilities. Not super well differentiated at the moment, but like, yeah, he gets the flute, which I don't have yet. Gomon, you know, throws coins. He can eventually charge them and use them to light torches. He also has the hook shot, essentially. Uzumaru has just the hammer right now, but eventually he gets the camera and the ability to shrink. Sasuke can throw bombs and also get like a rocket booster thing. Another fun thing is that the characters who have blades as weapons cut the enemies in half, whereas like Gomon doesn't, they just explode. Which is kind of a fun touch. You know, it's like effectively the same, it's not like they do any more damage, but you know, they animated all the enemies dying in 2 different ways, and that's pretty good for a game that came out in 97? 8? '97, yeah, like it's really well made. Like, even the shadows aren't that bad. It's a little bit weird with the hair, but like... is it this one? Yeah. I think this just goes in here. And then... forget where you go. Also, the camera's not moving. Ah, whatever. I think there's like islands right in front of me, yeah. Like that. Frame rate's a little bit bad here, but it is an N64 game. And again, like, this game specifically is apparently really amenable to overclock on the analog 3D. So if I ever end up with one of those, it should be fun to replay. Ouch. I think that's all you do there. No, music, come back. Yeah, that was always the thing, though, when games would slow down. You know, like, before you grew up and realized, like, oh, this is what frame rate means, it's just like, wow, this is a really dramatic part of the game. It's in slow motion. Enter this machine. I don't know if you can fall off this, and I don't really want to try it. Oh, the guys don't get cut in half when you're flying on the dragon. Weird. They get cut in half if you're other way. Ta-da. I, the mighty colon. Laugh track. The laugh track is so good. I can't think of any other game that actually has a laugh track. Maybe like Jazz Punk? I don't even know if that has it. Scooby-Doo game. I don't think I played a single Scooby-Doo game. Is that a PS2 game or something else? Watch out, you're gonna crash. Ah! Oh, I have to go to work tomorrow, and every day for most of this month. It's Sunday as well. Gotta get that grant out again, and hopefully they'll fund it on the third time. I like character designs where it's just hair over your face. Oh yeah, I'm still doing lab work. Oh no! It's a combination of working hard and hardly working. I think I was like the only person in lab today. And it was a drag because I apparently went through the last of the lab coffee before I left for break. I went into lab like, yes, I'm gonna make coffee and make a schedule for the next experiments and it's gonna be great. And there was no coffee. By the time I got home, I had such a migraine. But at least I had Excedrin. Yeah, the Chris Deltarune special. But it doesn't have that weird, like, portrait where the hair is partially over the eyes and it looks kind of strange. Also, the replacement analog stick on this N64 controller clicks in, like it's some sort of, like, additional input, but I don't think it does anything. I don't know if it's, like, mappable to anything. Yeah, it's Z2. Again, it's not my N64, and it's not my flash card, and it's not my controller, so I don't know who the aftermarket maker of it is, but I replaced one of the analog sticks on one of my controllers, and it was not very good. It controlled fine, you know, for the most part, but it had like slight latency on it. So you couldn't really do smash attacks in Smash Brothers reliably. Laugh track. Oh yeah, all the different font animations in this are very good. The different sizes, the flashing. The laugh track is in this game, yeah, I'm not doing that. It's a Gomon series staple. The third game on the Super Nintendo had it as well. I'm telling you, it's just such a charming game. Maybe not the best design decision to have you jump up every single step on the staircase. But whatever. I think you have to stop into these to have them as warp points. I might be wrong. Little kabuki heads. I've hereby received your Medal of Justice. By that I mean your $5. The torch can also be lit by using this. Essentially just hold down the B button and then you do this. The end. And then you jankily make your way down the stairs. You can warp down there, but I don't know if it's any faster. I wanted this game so badly growing up. Hey, you can get it now. The low, low price of $100 on eBay. I won't say it's not worth it. Where's the hot spring? I think it's this way. Okay, can you go in these? Probably not, yeah. Is it? That's probably just the house, right? Yeah. This little gremlin dude. Hairless arms on the N64. I am not going the right way. No, I am. God, the music's so good. your Friday chat? Did you have to go into work? Skipped work. Oh, you gotta go across this bridge twice because there's a fortune doll down here. Oh no! You gotta go across it 3 times because you missed it the first time. Or I missed it. I want the money. Slice that man in half. Tipsy after work. I was horrified by the fact that I was like tipsy on the train from like a single beer, and then on the train back I had half a bottle of wine and was not tipsy at all. And I feel like over the span of 5 days visiting my family, I've like somehow shockingly increased my alcohol tolerance. Like, oh no, I need to not do this so much. Be it holiday drinking or be it like popping an Ambien. I had to write an email. That's why they pay you the big bucks. I didn't even write an email today. Man, they don't look very good, but I kind of have a soft spot for these like N64 style billboarded textures that are always facing the camera. Nostalgia is just the ability to love something that's old and shitty. Still drink for a couple of months and I'll go back to normal. Yeah, probably. I usually don't, to be honest. Just some combination of like relationship ambiguity plus holidays means, oh no, I'm drinking a little bit. I think you have to go in here and then someone talks about a dwarf and then you can find the dwarf power. But I think you have to trigger this first. Maybe? Maybe not. Maybe it's available out of the gate. I don't know. I feel like we should be able to crawl on this, but oh well. Oh, hey, don't do that. Ah, my head. Also, you can't skip this cutscene, which is a little bit annoying. It is like 10 seconds and essentially identical every time. Wait, is it this way? No. I haven't really messed with a lot of modern N64 emulators, but also this game is kind of notorious for not emulating very well. I'm sure if I use something other than like an injected ROM in Dolphin and or like stock Project 64, it's probably fine. But it's good to play it on original hardware. Look, he's small. He's a dwarf. God, and then there's another mini-game that's also completely inscrutable, but is, like, really good. Go to the Golden Temple, I'll be waiting for you, bye! Did I buy this game? I did, actually. This is off a flash card. It's not my N64 and it's not my flash cart, but I do have a copy of this at home. I haven't been paying attention. Has this game ever, like, gone past the borders on the screen? Like, has this always just been, like, black space? I think it has, right? The only problem is now I have to scale it and keep it like 4:3. I guess you won't even notice if it's slightly uneven, truthfully. God, it's such a good idle animation. Yeah, I don't know how much I paid for this game, but almost certainly less than it's currently going for. I mean, it might be in my eBay history, but it would be eBay listings from like 12 years ago, and I don't know if the website has that kind of record. Purchases, find, I wonder, go, no. Let's see, 2023, 2018, 17, oh. It only goes back as far as 2017, and the oldest thing in it is the Breath of the Wild Gerudo Link cosplay. It's very funny. I think it was maybe $30, though. It's gotta be someone with a big nose and thread of eyes. Which is very funny, because you look at his face and you're like, oh, okay. I see what you mean about the eyes. No, I don't have it anymore. When I moved in grad school, it didn't make the move. Of course I had it. I posted it. Narrator, please explain. Something terrible will happen. So anyway, then there's this minigame. Where you can't be seen by this thing. You know what's good about this game? When an item is about to flicker out of existence, it flickers a long time. Like, you've got plenty of time to pick up stuff in this game, and I really appreciate that. That one might be too far gone, though. Yeah, well, can't last forever. It is flickering. Oh, there it is. It's one of the better butt-shaking animations on the N64. And, like, the little subtle bob on his nose. I'm making a hand animation you can't see. Like, it's well thought out for these characters that we never saw in the West, unless you're, like, a weirdo that bought the first game. And it didn't even have, like, 2 of them, as far as I remember. So now I can do this. I assume... maybe the coffee shop is actually closer. I'm not sure. But, yeah, one thing, though, that is, like, very much dating this game is that giant item window on the lower interface. You know, like, the Super Nintendo games also had that, but it feels a little bit unnecessary, especially when you have this whole other menu. You know, it's like how Atari games would just have the giant Activision logo at the bottom of the screen all the time. And I never buy items. So maybe that's why it always looks kind of strange. How are things? They're fine, I guess. I don't know. Gotta work. Gotta get to and from work while still not having my car. Which hopefully I'll get in the next, like, couple of weeks. Oh no, he's drowning. Oh, he swims! I never knew that. I've never put him in water shallow enough for him to swim. The music in this is great, like, unironically one of the best soundtracks on the system. There's so much bad N64 music, so much, like, totally forgettable N64 music. I was watching Jeff Gersman play Body Harvest, and just that main area music loop was so reminiscent of, like, shitty B-tier N64 music a la, you know, the music that just plays in Superman 64 or something. It's all totally forgettable and sample-based and loops way too early. Whereas, like, every track in Mystical Ninja is so good, and the dungeons do that fun thing where the farther you get into them, the more layered and complex the music becomes. Which, like, I don't know if any other game on the system did that. Yeah, the blue guy is a piece of gold. Yes. I don't really want to play as him, but this is sort of his dungeon. Oh, actually, I should do to be going on for this. I think. Oh yeah, then the door opens. I know. I think that's the last fortune doll I need for getting an upgrade. I think. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah. I think that fills me up. Yeah, okay, good. I think when you die, though, it just puts you in the room that you died in last. It doesn't put you back at the beginning. Oh, it's a little bit framey. Oh, this track gets way better the farther in you go. Rotate the camera, thank you. Let's see, what's on the map? I guess it doesn't show the areas you haven't been yet. You know, it's got a bunch of fun little level trappings and everything that go with the theme of ghost toys. I don't know how many of these little peach things or whatever they are you actually end up planting in this game. It's like a mechanic that's not really used very much. You do that and you just get money, which I guess is fine. I don't think you need money for anything other than, like, shops and hotels. No, so the camera is not adjustable. If you sit still for a certain amount of time, eventually the camera will go behind you, but it does get stuck on edges like that. So you kind of have to be in a certain area with enough berth around you that it'll go. No, there's no manual camera control. No L, no R, the C buttons all do different things. You just kind of have to park yourself and then wait for it to move. Like, most of the time, 75% of the time, the camera's good enough, but it would be good if you could control it. Also, I'm always impressed by early games that have, you know, maybe not like physics per se, but like, oh, you're standing on different chunks of these mahjong tiles and they're moving, you know, depending on where you are, and that's kind of impressive to me. Oh, Shogi, sorry, I don't know things. Same thing. See, that's a time when maybe controlling the camera would have been slightly useful. Also, jumping at an angle is not quite right. Jump at an angle, you lose a lot of horizontal momentum for some reason. See ya then, Lexi. Yay. That's just the whole ass heart container. Frame rate. Whereas this direction, it's fine. That direction, not really. I don't remember when the next giant robot fight is. It's not like one per dungeon. There are definitely fewer of them than there are dungeons, I think. I think it's maybe the underwater one, which is like 2 dungeons away. I do like that they just have the mandatory key and the mandatory switch next to just a piece of heart. No one makes platformers anymore. Yeah, I know! I guess you got like Astrobot, which I've never played, but people seem to only have good things to say about. God, I'm so good at the crane game. It's important to not screw up the crane game because this animation takes so long and you can't skip it. Getting all the stuff by continuously holding down the B button. Never stop, even ghosts will appear. Which means I need to use him. I don't want to. I think as long as the shadow is on that middle platform area, you can pick up the thing with the crane game. It's a very generous crane game. I don't even need to do the platforming on that. Let's see. There's a locked door past this. I like his running animation. It's really fluid. Oh, it's Mr. Arrow. And I get hit by all the dudes that congregated on me in that cutscene. Oh yeah, so now it's the evolved version of the music. Which I guess is like, you're roughly halfway through the dungeon. I think all the dungeons have 2 versions of each track. Or maybe it's 3. I don't remember. I vaguely remember this having a more complex part, but maybe I just dreamed that. No, I think it does have a 3rd part. I can tell this water hurts me because it's red. I don't know if you ever actually need to crawl in these games. Like, you have crawling animations and they're all very funny, but I don't think it's ever required or, like, does anything. Oh no, he's like a weird little gremlin. It's great. As a kid, we just thought he was Blue Mario. Problem is, I kind of need the wind-up camera now and then, so I generally just have him out. Although, I mean, you can switch between the characters really easily, and I do like cutting them in half. At least the ones that do get cut in half. You know, if you hit them with a blade, they get cut. If you hit them with like a hammer or the pipe, they don't. Can I get a key? No. Oh, is this the room with the pool balls? No. That's a different one. Oh, okay. Made that. Oops. I'm sorry. No, this track definitely has a third rendition. Yeah, again, just like, you know, you play this game growing up along with like Mario and Banjo and all the other big games, and you think, wow, the N64 library is bound to have so many more hidden gems that I've never played, and it's really just like this and those other games, and then it's just kind of like, they're all kind of worse. You know, like Glover, I guess. I don't know. I didn't own Glover, I just knew people had Glover, and they all, I don't know, seemed fine on Glover. You know, like discount Banjo-Kazooie. But like, I don't know if people like Glover. Every time I bring it up to people and they've played it, it seems like they're like, oh no, not Glover. Yeah, essentially that. But like, my impression at the time was like, oh, Glover's good. It's like one of those N64 classics. And maybe it would have been if the sequel came out. I only played a little bit of Buck Bumble. The best thing about... So there are two good things about Buck Bumble. Which, of course, is the theme from Buck Bumble.
What about now? It's time to rock with the big in the Buck Bumble. What about now? It's time to rock with the big in the Buck Bumble.
And the other good thing is the mix of the Buck Bumble theme with the Mario Sunshine music.
What about now? It's time to rock with the big in the Buck Bumble. What about now? It's time to rock with the big in the Buck Bumble. Bump to the boom to the boom to the boom boom bump to the bass to the bass to the bass bump to the boom to the boom to the boom boom bump to the bass to the bass to the bass.
Other than that, you can make Buck Bumble. It's fine. 7 years ago. Anyway. I always wanted to play Dinosaur Planet, which I think you can play mostly to completion, maybe with like a couple of Game Shark codes and like some ROM hack. But it always seemed like a neat achievement on the N64, even if it never came out. And like, yeah, I know it's like Star Fox Adventures and you can play that. But just like the scale of the game and all the voice acting and everything makes it extra impressive to just play on the N64. I know it was never like fully finished, but it's like close enough where you can get through it in some capacity. Maybe not like, you know, as intended, but get to the end. No, Star Fox Adventures is a very weird game. It's like the last rare game on the platform, and it's got all this really fancy shading for the fur and the grass and everything, but also playing it, it also feels like the game is full of so many like default assets and sound effects and everything. I don't know. You know, like I could see Dinosaur Planet being like this final achievement on the N64, you know, like one final epic mascot platformer that leverages the hardware about as well as she possibly could, and everyone holds it in high esteem for that. But like the finished product on the GameCube is just strange. You know, it's got like the soullessness, but the shaders of an Xbox game. I don't know, but Fox is there. Yeah, no, I know this, the Star Fox tie-in was pushed by Nintendo, but I just feel like people would think better of the game had it come out on the N64 and been this impressive tech tour de force on that system versus what we got. Oh no, I was talking about Gex earlier. I played a little bit of it yesterday. I'd never played it before. It's just like bad banjo, where it's, you know, crummy level design and everything kind of bops around in a weird way, and it's full of like burping sound effects and dated movie references, which are all like 30 years old now. He says them a lot, and I don't think it's a very good game. See, this is the third version of the song. It's so good. Also, you don't have to aim these at all. You know, just the way that the music dynamically changes. You know, for like a 1997 era N64 game. A console that's not known for having especially good music because it doesn't have dedicated sound hardware. Well, you can cram so many more quips into the PlayStation's CD storage. And that makes a better Gex game. You just have them talk more. Oops. Oh no. Oh no, how do I get out? They also had like 3D Gomon games on the PlayStation. I don't know if they're like the 2.5D things. I don't think they had anything comparable to this game. But I know they had at least one or two 3D Gomon games, and they used like similar models to this one. Have I ever played Jet Force Gemini? No. I've meant to. Same with like Space Station Silicon Valley, or Silicon Valley. Space Station Silicon Valley is the porn parody. But like, it's just those like second tier N64 games that I've never owned. I somehow only ever owned like good N64 games. And like, you know, Cruisin' Exotica, which is fine, it's just not, you know, top tier. And like Lego Racers, which honestly was a pretty good port. But again, when I was at my parents' house looking at my N64 games, like, I just had the good ones. You know, it's like Mario 64, Paper Mario, both Banjos, both Zeldas, GoldenEye, probably more that I'm blanking on. I don't remember which ones I had at the time versus which ones I bought for the marathons. If I looked at them again, I'd be able to tell you, but offhand, brain's kind of mixing them all up. No, I didn't have Harvest Moon. I did eventually get DK64. It's part of my childhood games, but I would not say that was one of the good games. You can get 2 hits on them per cycle. Yeah, I'd have to look back at the games that I owned. And I think I had like 10 in 64 games. Russia named one of their big AIs GigaChat with a meme personality. No, not Mecha Hitler. No, if you had the ability to freely switch your Kongs, that would be fine. But then it would also be kind of pointless. Like, well, what's the point of switching between, like, Donkey Kong and Lanky Kong immediately to start picking up different colored bananas? Let's just make it all Donkey Kong. You know, it's... If you just want to play the game through to completion and go through a level and be done with it, you just can't. Which always drove me crazy about DK64. When you just get to a point, it's like, okay, well, I guess Donkey Kong's not going down here because these bananas are a different color. Whereas in Mystical Ninja, all the characters are mostly interchangeable. Sometimes you need certain moves that only certain characters will do. Other than that, you can just switch immediately on the fly, and it's great. That's why Mystical Ninja is a better game than DK64. I'm the fresh... Oh, in the fresh spring breeze. La la, etc. The DK rap is pretty good. The DK rap is the best part of DK64, and it's very considerate that it just gets it over with. Also, here's more flashing if that was bothering you. Banjo-Tooie rides the line of being too much game, and as a kid I appreciated how neat and interconnected it was, and as an adult it's like, oh god, let me just finish a level and be done with it. Which is why I kind of, if I go back to replay a Banjo game, it's almost always Banjo-Kazooie. Because it's just so compact. You beat a level, you're finished. Fernandez. That's me. Laugh track. What's a gorilla steak? Like, it's not even funny, but it's... You put the laugh track on it and it just becomes funny. You're always getting away by spinning yourself, like... You know, some good third wall breaking, fourth wall breaking, and fifth. My Cumtown fan, not really. Like, sometimes I'll have bits suggested to me on YouTube, and I'll watch them, and they're fine, but I never really listen to the podcast. Same with, Chapo. No, more games need to have a laugh track. They should just have a button that comes in the box that's a laugh track, and you just hit it, and it goes ha-ha. Also, it's really funny that the facade for the spring is just plywood. Which, like, you know, adds nothing to the game other than it just being kind of silly. Because from the outside, it just looks like a house. Don't remember where the next part is. Yeah, but the Mario Golf, like, mash the L button thing or whatever it was. Maybe that was only Mario Party. They didn't, like, laugh. It was just like, oh, Yoshi makes the weird Yoshi hydraulic sounds. Or something. You need a true laugh track. Well, one of the Gomon games, I think it's the second one on the Super Nintendo, had a plot about, like... I forget if it was the antagonist or... I don't know, something about, like, stopping the westernization of Japan, I think. And I forget if that's what the villain wanted to do, or if he was trying to do the opposite. I think you have to go back into Poke Village, and then there's a different way to leave that connects to a different chunk of the overworld. Yeah, a dedicated XD button. And all the models are so good. Look at this dude. Like, they're so good. It's like they just made little humanoid versions of Animal Crossing people. How do you get out of here? It's Mr. Plasma, I don't need him. I guess I should buy something. It is very funny how they didn't localize any of the text. I mean, they did the text, but they didn't, like, localize any of the signs or anything. You know, like, oh, the fortune teller, that's just kanji. Oh, wait, this isn't it. Wow, a whole ibuprofen. Throw that in the trash. The only over-the-counter pain med you should be taking is Excedrin. Extra strength for migraines. I think that goes to the field. Maybe it doesn't. I don't remember. Actually, I wanted to try something. Does he fit? Oh, he does. There's nothing in here. But he does fit. Oh, there's a fortune doll in that one. Yeah, no, I get, you know, why they wouldn't localize it. But, you know, for the sake of the player having, like, the hotel and the fortune teller and the shops and everything localized, at least on their signs, would kind of help, I think. You know, like, I get that it's Japan, but, you know, if you're gonna localize a game, it should be at least sort of, you know, adapted for a different audience. Wait. I don't think you get there from here, though. Excedrin is aspirin and Tylenol and caffeine. It's everything you need, everything a growing boy needs. I don't think this connects. I think this is a dead end. That just goes to the spa and the coffee house. I'm pretty sure. The map is not very useful. Like, it's cool, and I like the different camera angles and everything. However, it's over there. Do you get there out of Zazenton? I don't think so. Maybe you do. I thought there was another exit in Fokipoke Village that got you there. It's not that way. Oh, the overworld music's so good. No, I need the hotel. I don't remember. Guess I can go to Mr. Plasma. Should at least tell me the town that it connects to. To the west of... Oh, okay. Oh. Wait, the tree covered in north of the town caves. Wait, but I know I have to do that. I just don't remember where the next area is to do it. I guess I'll go back and check. I really felt like it was in Fokipoke Village, but maybe that's just the other thing. Oh god, I still have my eBay thing open. For some reason, it's just like all Conker's Bad Fur Day. I was looking at prices, and now that's all it's suggesting me. I wonder how much, like, selling my N64 and all the games would get me. Probably not that much. Probably $500. Not to say that's not a good amount of money, but I feel like I should probably keep it. It's only going up. I need some sort of physical record of my childhood, else I might as well not exist. I don't have any spare organs. Oh yeah, no, this track as well is so good. All the music is so good. All those cracked doors you need Sasuke to blow open. Oh, Mystical Ninja's such a good game. Well, I'm not a rich doctor, I'm a poor academic. Do I ever look at my yearbook photos? God, no. I don't want to look at myself in any context. Oh, it's Inaba. I love Persona. I never know where I'm going in this area. It's not very well signposted. It's not that big, but it's also very easy to just get turned around. Hi. Oh. It's got like a little swimming animation and everything. It's just such a well thought out game. And again, I think this was like the first 3D game in the series. You know, one of those games that just makes the jump to 3D and it's totally good from the get-go. That's where I have to be. Wow, 3 items. Sasuke's #1 battery. And a fortune teller. Just here. For you. And that's 1/2 of all the hearts you collect in the game. This is maybe like 40% through the game, if I had to guess. Maybe a third. It's been a while since I played through it, so I don't really remember. There's like a festival temple next, and then there's like the undersea one, and then there's the one with all the roses, but there might be another one before that. I don't remember. Also, I guess this was not that hard to find your way in. Forgot the matching pants. Just dye everything black. Now this next part I remember what to do, but I don't remember how you're supposed to know what to do. Unless this says it. Oh, use a Moab mistake. Doesn't feel translated quite right. Ah, lake with a large tree. So, you have to go to the top of the tree, which, like, fine, it's got platforms, that much is intuitive. However, once you get up here, there isn't anything. You have to switch to the camera and take a picture. And then there's the battery. And they say when you get the camera, it allows you to see hidden items, but there's like no indication that you would ever do it there. Because it doesn't really reveal that much elsewhere in the game, I don't think. Now we got the last character. Wise old man. He's dead, they blew him up. Asian old man. Asia old man, I mean. Would realistic Sasuke look like a homeless guy with torn up clothing and wild hair? Well, he'd be a robot homeless guy. He'd be a robo. Also sounds like a little gremlin. I don't know if there's anything behind most of those cracked doors, but I guess we'll find out. Also, I think there's maybe something weird with this analog stick. I can't tell. No, it's just the slope of that hill. Never mind. Because I was pressing straight up, but I was going to the left and was not sure if that was a third-party analog stick thing or just general wonkiness. Oh, okay, I'll take that. So much health. Contrast this with Twilight Princess, where at this point in the game I would still probably only have 3 hearts. I'd still be doing the tutorial. I did beat Twilight Princess. Hey, he's not committing acts of terrorism, he's just letting people out of their homes. They'd otherwise be trapped. Did I like the Ganon fight? Yeah, it was alright. I was screwing around with it though, using the draw attack the whole time. I like that he gets distracted by the fishing rod. I wish there were more of like endgame Midna, but she just kind of shows up and then leaves. It was pretty good. You know, I mostly had fun playing it. I don't think this is the area I need to be. But I guess that is just a free fortune doll. Well, I always needed to finish it. It definitely gets better the more you play. Like Arbiter's Ground. Ooh. Like Arbiter's Ground onward. The game's pretty good. I still don't think it's as good as Ocarina of Time. I think a lot of the gameplay decisions are a little bit weird. But, you know, it's alright. I definitely think better of it now that I've finished. When is Skyward Sword? I don't know. I'd have to buy a copy on the Switch. That's 60 bucks. I wonder if there's anything over there. I don't see it, but I don't know if that's like a draw distance thing. Also, I don't think this is where I need to be going. It's like cutting the dudes in half. Where does this go? Oh. This feels like the same area. Give me more walls to explode. No. Boo. Just a bunch of cracked walls in one area, and this area is totally fine. Oh, no, I think this is actually where I need to be. Maybe? Yeah, that's where it is. It's like a pretty big map, truly. You know, there's maybe not that much to do in it, but I don't know. I just like this game. And it's paced very breezily. There's never really a whole lot of backtracking. You just kind of go. You're always going in one direction. You're always making progress. There. The explosion keeps exploding. I like those old, like, 90s N64 explosions that are just, like, half domes. Like Bomberman. Also, the music in this one is really good as well. It's got some interesting ways that it evolves. Ouch. Oh, is that a one kill? One hit kill? Oh, I should have known that. Not having a shadow or anything underneath that is fucked, though. Oh, let's see how much of this dungeon I remember. It has been a while since I've gone through it. beat that. This is on the other side? Yeah. There's a gold fortune doll. Just keep collecting hearts. I realize these are bamboo things, but they always make me think of, like, Day of the Tentacle creatures instead. How do you get back there to get that thing? I don't know. Oh, wait, it's this dungeon. I sort of remember it now. There are like a couple parts. Is this where you get the meat hammer? Or is that later? Where you just hit enemies and they always turn into health pickups? Oh, the camera. Oh, the camera. Okay, oh, I'm fine. Or maybe this is where the rocket upgrade is? Oh, no, I can still make that jump. Maybe not. I think this is where the meat hammer is. I think it's also optional. Yeah, I think he only has one sound effect when he swings. Yeah. The other characters have multiple. Oh, it's just money. Is this... there's a thing up here. Thing is junk. More money. And... don't know what that is. It might be a fortune tell. Oops. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Rotate the camera the other way. No. Thank you. Can I not make that? Anyone grab it, maybe? Oh, there we go. Oh, the music's so good. The whole game is so good. That way. I vaguely remember this area, actually. But not what you do. I guess nothing? Oh, no, there's a ladder up there. Is there a ladder on that side? Yeah. bosses are just optional to kill? This is like, yeah, seesaw thing. Remember that. Also, I do like that it does the Mega Man thing where you can jump through doors and just stay floating the whole time. It's a mark of a good video game. Just kidding, I don't think Mega Man is a very good video game. Like, they're fine, I don't know. So many stage hazards and enemies that just kind of come at you in a pattern that's mostly unavoidable, at least for me, and I kind of suck at it, and I'll be the first to admit. But, like, I don't know. I never liked fighting the bosses, and I never liked doing the boss rushes. And you think, like, well, what do you like in Mega Man? Music? No, see, I could eat a whole box of Cheez-Its and enjoy it. I could not, for most of the Mega Man games, play through them start to finish and have a good time. I just get kind of annoyed. However, I can play through this game in one sitting. Maybe if it were not like 12:30 right now. Was it X3 that had that weird upgrade that I did the wall kicks for and got earlier than you were supposed to? No, god damn it. Oh wait, no, this is the side with the thing in it. Hey, I walked back home today for the first time since I went to visit my family for Christmas. It was cold, my legs hurt, it was like 13,000 steps, and I went to the grocery store. I thought about getting Cheez-Its, but I didn't do it. I just got skim milk and yogurt and granola and fruit. I keep walking over Christmas. Not really. Yeah, I'm a bit of a walker. I didn't do it over Christmas, though, all that much. My streaks were all broken, my Pikmin were all dead. But I'll do more of it, at least until I get my car back. Camera, please rotate, thank you. God damn it! I hate video games. How long have I been without a car and a drop charge? Well, it was dismissed, like 2 months ago. So I have to take my re-education classes next week, and then the week after I talk to the motor vehicles people again, and hopefully they will let me drive. I'm slightly annoyed that, like, I have to get the forms filled out again by my healthcare providers, and I'm slightly annoyed, understandably, that he would do this, but my psychiatrist checked yes for, is the patient on any kind of medication that would impact their ability to drive? And like, sure, you know, if you pop a bunch of Ambien, you should not be driving, but can you just do me a favor and write no for everything? And just be like, no, look, there's no reason at all. You should just be able to drive in any context, period. No, I just want the miserable person who's conducting the motor vehicle's hearing to just look at it and say like, oh, this all looks good to me. It's true, I am the one who begged to have the ambient back. You're right. However, it's great. Had a hard time sleeping at my parents' house. I popped one, immediately slept, sent a bunch of nonsense text messages. It's great. Whereas I take Seroquel and I have dreams about people blowing up Twitter HQ and then me killing Elon Musk with my bare hands for some reason. I did not blow up the Twitter building, however. And I had a good reason to do what I did. I was talking to him, trying to give him like, I don't know. It's like, hey, look, you should make Twitter back the way that it used to be. I liked that. That was my favorite social media site. And then he was chewing gum and spit it out and put it into my pocket and then laughed. And then I like end of Eva'd him, and that's what happened. This is all in my subconscious. I realize it is very, like, you know, internet liberal dream in like a very lame and hackneyed sort of way, but you know, I don't control the dreams. Wait, is there anything else you can do here? I don't have any keys. Oh, wait a minute, there's that. I didn't go in. I do feel like half the reason I post on Blue Sky, though, is half, like, similar to why I stream on this channel. It's just smaller in a way that feels easier and, I don't know, facilitates more spontaneity instead of me being like, oh no, I gotta look out for the brand. I gotta make it a good tweet or nothing. Is that a whole life I lost? I was not paying attention. Was the whole holidays with parents thing okay? It was fine, you know, I didn't have any, like, arguments, any difficult conversations. It's mostly just like, oh god, my parents are getting old. Fall asleep on the couch at like 8 p.m. and they don't have anything else to do in New Jersey. Oh, I guess I see why they put the hookshot targets there. There's a good, like, subtle auto lock-on with the hookshot targets. It's not automatic. If you're not really aiming very well in that direction, you won't hit it. But it's pretty generous in a way that I appreciate. Especially considering how crummy the camera in this game is. I guess it's that middle area. I still want to know how to get that fortune teller, though. What's that sound? gonna assume the heat pump? Oh no, the music's great. It gets even better, like right now. Oh, I forgot about that. Kunai of severe cold. You know, temporarily stop flames coming from the fox. And then you can shoot the Kunai Intense Hail Beam. I totally forgot that this was an upgrade. It throws me off, though, that Sasuke is the third person in the character rotation when you're switching between them. Because he's the fourth one you get. The order's all weird. Wait, there's nowhere else to go on this end, right? No. Yeah, and just like the other projectile attacks with Gomon, it takes money to throw, which I guess is... I don't know, kind of weird, but it's a holdover from the Super Nintendo games, and also, like, gives you reason to pick up money when you otherwise wouldn't, and, kind of just makes it so you don't have to get individual bits of ammunition for different things. I kind of like it, I don't know. It's elegant. This is Mystical Ninja starring Goemon on the N64. Goemon, but it's not how we said it as kids. Mr. Arrow. I still don't know how to get that gold fortune doll. Want it. I love the little thing on its head, a little orange. Whatever it's supposed to be. I wonder if this connects to it. I know it was on one of these higher up areas. Oops, please don't fall. Make that jump again. Yeah, I'll have to mess around with the decomp. I can just play this straightforwardly with the N64 controller. Yeah, see, they always put these 1-ups in areas, and it's like, I guess it's good to have more lives, but it's also not that important. You know, like, here's a major prize you got, and it's just like, oh. It seems like a lot of work for just the 1-up. I don't think this is the way to go to advance the thing. No, this is backwards, but I wonder... No. We'll see about getting that later, I guess. Wait. this is the other way, I think. Oops. Come on, grab it. No. Stop hitting me. Can you not grab this from here? I feel like you should. No? That seemed like it was on. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, you gotta go here. Oh, wait, this isn't high enough. Oh, crap. Oh. No. Man. I'm not doing that right. Please don't fall off. Please don't fall off. Oh, no. Didn't seem like I was going to be able to make that jump, truthfully. Yeah, that is the meat hammer. You do get that here. Maybe it's gotta be, like, right at the apex? Which I feel like I had done. Oh, I just wish this had some manual camera control, literally any. Oh, that was a waste. Okay, that's got to be right at the top, right? Man, how do you get up there? Because I think they all have the same jump height. I don't think it's different. Yeah, that's like right at the top. No. Yeah, I don't actually know. I think these both roughly go to the same height. He does get a jetpack, but not right now. It feels wrong. But also, the jetpack would normally lift him high enough, I think, where you don't need to do this. I'm trying to see if I can get good. Yeah, that's like right at the top. Ah. Hang on. Yeah, I don't know, the AI overview is just like, oh, use the cold kunai, it's in an area you get there with that. It's like, okay. Been doing that. Just not right, I guess. Like, maybe there's like slightly higher pixel I should be hitting it at. I mean, that feels not any different than where it's currently been. God, and then I just missed the jump. I don't know why. I don't know if the cold kunai makes it like slightly slippery or what, but I feel like I end up falling off a lot of the time when I'm trying to jump. I mean, that's at the top, for sure. No, I don't know. Hang on, good. Here's a Let's Play by some dweeb. How does he do it? Okay, he also seems slightly perplexed. Wait, no, he doesn't even get it. I just need to know if I'm bad at making the jump or if I'm just doing it wrong. Oh god, Sasuke's legs. Am I just doing it wrong? Never got it though, he just went past it. We got that. Wait, but no, if you just got the kunai of severe cold, you never... You didn't... What?
What is that? This is Raktar, I'm back in... Before this one goes, because we're gonna die.
Well, this guy's not... Yeah, that's what I did. I don't think you ever got it. Oh. Oh. It's stupid. I'm stupid. I'm sorry, I've watched what you do, and it is much easier than I thought it would be, and I'm dumb. It's just... just over here. To be fair, when you put the platforms in front of the thing you have to jump to, I will try to jump to the platform on the thing. On the meat bone. I guess I hadn't been here before. Is there nothing here? I don't have a key though, right? No, I don't. What? Camera. Camera. Oh, it's this again. I think this is just where Mr. Arrow was. I don't think I went in this one though. Or no, I did. This is the one that takes you outside. What does this say? Please let me be. Get on top of the drum and jump. Didn't I go in all those though? I feel like where I have to be is past this area, but I think I went in all the doors. It's not any of those two ones in front of me. For some reason I think it's this, but I'm pretty sure I was already in here. Yeah, that's just Mr. Arrow, so I did that. One of the rooms has the cold kunai. It's possible that room that wrapped around might have had more. I was in all these, I think. Hang on. Just double check something. Oh! There's a room over there. This probably has a key in it. Oh wait, this is the other side of that room. Which... And this is the other side of that. Which... I think just connects, but doesn't connect to anything other than itself. The room that connects it back to the other room. So I think that's just all self-contained. I think I was in here, but I don't remember what was in this. Oh, this is just the other side. Wow, these are all just attached. Okay, so it's not that. I guess it's this? Yeah, that's the other side of that drum thing, which I could have jumped out of to get here. This is nothing. entrance. That's where I came out. This is probably not anything. No, I've been in this. Is this the one that takes me to the junction with the 3? No, this is a different one. Oh god, it's real blocky looking. I guess I was here. I don't know if I've jumped in here though. I probably did. I don't know where I haven't been. Because I don't think that upgrade for Sasuke does anything. Oh, please, I just want to see what's down there. Rotate the camera. God damn it. Oh well, I'll figure it out. There's your 1 a.m. chat. Oh, grab it. Nerd. James Rolfe? Angry video game nerd? It's not the gold fortune doll, but I'll take it. Doesn't help me get any closer to finishing this, though. Maybe there's, like, a part way earlier that I could access now, but I don't think so. Unless it's, like, right at the very beginning that was somehow blocked off with fire. Maybe? This whole middle area, I feel like everything that had to be done there was done. This bit, I don't totally remember. Yeah, this needs a gold key, which I don't have. I don't think anything else is done here. What is this on the inside? Oh, this. Yeah, this I think I did everything. Let me go back and check the beginning. It's possible there's some flame something I couldn't access. Still like gold fortune doll that's like not here nor there. Forget where it was. Maybe not in this area. Because normally you don't do a lot of backtracking in this game, which makes me think this is not the way you're supposed to go. music's gotten more simple. That's not anything. This is the very beginning. I don't remember what's up here. Oh, there is a door that I did not go in. Oh, okay, so I did have to come back. How do you get up on this? I don't think... I feel like jumping from this to this will just kill me. Yeah. No! Oh, okay, that's not -1 life. The kunai have severe cold. That's what we're calling it. There's a thing up here to freeze. Maybe you come back a different way. Oh, maybe it's this. Oh. Oh! Thought I played myself. Oh, I did play myself. As a kid, I was definitely oversold the ability of frozen things to just shatter. Like, oh, we're gonna get liquid nitrogen on you, and you're just gonna explode. It never happened. I guess you go back to the middle. This rotates, and then you wait for it to get closer. Ah, no! Hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Oh, crap. Don't worry, Etna. There's still time to die in a chemical explosion. The year just started. Maybe this opens up where the gold fortune thing is? Oh, that's a key. I did have to go here. Oh, it's a little framey. Okay, so I can proceed. Not sure if there's... Oh, I guess this is the holding room for that area when you fall down. Oh no, there's another exit actually. This goes... Nowhere? Oh! That's where that is. See, I thought that would be like slightly more concealed rather than just go out a door and find a thing. Okay, so that key is back in the main area. The one that's through here? I think? No, this is just food. Totally losing the overall layout of this place. It's this way. And then it opens up into that area split into 3. And it's the one on the left, because the one in the front is totally exhausted of stuff. I've done it all. Sure, I'll take that. Why is it always hearts that are used as, like, video game life indicators? Why is it not the brain? Why don't you just have a list of brains instead? It's arguably more important. Multiple kidneys. You know, if you have 2 kidneys or more, you're good. 1 is the minimum amount of kidneys you could have, and then if you have 0, you die. That would be just as good as hearts. If you've got like 13 hearts, that's probably a problem. That's kinda neat looking. Doesn't run very well. Also not sure how to get over there. Oh. No, I am now. I take it back. Okay. Oh! No. The textures on that fish look pretty good, actually. Oh, no. That was user error. Oh, do I just jump off there? More like loser error. Oh shit. How dare you come in my chat and say these things to me? I don't think mashing jump actually does anything. Maybe it's like marginally faster. It's mostly just kind of fun. I like games you can just hit a button and it makes a noise. Oh, oh. Wasn't there another one? Oh, yeah, there is. Wee. It's a neat little area. It's big. It's tall. I I wish I could use the free camera to look down into it, but alas. I feel like they put a fortune doll over there, but I don't think they did. Oh, what is the boss of this place? I don't remember. I don't think there's anything around. Okay. Oh! This boss. Yeah, the ghost. Yeah, I never understood why it came at you like that. And just like landed on top of you. It doesn't do anything. It's King Boom Boo. It kind of is, in that, like, run around in the circular boss arena way. I don't know if hitting 2 back does any more damage than hitting 1, though. Not sure if it just counts as, like, 1 hit. And it throws a lot of them. I don't know why I'm taking damage every time I'm hitting them. Maybe I should just be using the chain pipe from distance or something. Range. Get that done. At least it's not hard to avoid this part. Yeah. No. Can't get up there, right? No. Sorry, I'm avoiding exploded plates. I'll read that in a second. No, I don't think anyone's really capitalized on anything that improves glymphatic clearance other than just general sleep quality. I feel like the number of like mainline sleep therapeutics, if anything, end up producing like slow wave delta power oscillations, ultimately reducing sleep quality and the efficiency of lymphatic clearance. Some of the stuff that we're working on is more like mechanistic at the moment, but it would theoretically enhance that, but it's like cell type specific inhibition during non-REM sleep, which like I don't know how you would translate that to a drug. Unless you like, I don't know, like deep brain stimulation, targeted ultrasound coupled with EEG, which you could maybe do in people, but like I don't think it's been done. I do like the happy sleepy pill though. Oh, my Sharon robot. Without Sharon robot, we can't keep the power to the barrier. That is bloking passage. Why is it the Sharon robot? It's like all of a sudden the translation budget ran out. You guys, Peach Mountain. Ha ha ha. God, it's such a good laugh. Another weirdo laugh track. I don't know why they laughed at that. No, the laughing is the game. It's always been the game. I never added any of it. It's great. I think it's very funny though if like the jokes don't land or are not localized completely. And there's just arbitrary laughter. Like, I don't know. It kind of adds to the whole atmosphere that this game has. It's like slightly beyond me. Yeah, it's goofy. Like, I'm still shocked they localized it. I guess they were just really hard up on content on the N64 in like 1997, 1998. Should have given us those other Super Nintendo games. No, it's not on the map. I think it's like mid-air at the moment. Offhand, though, I'm not entirely sure where to go next. Guess I could go see Mr. Plasma. There was a door over here. Little animation of them like falling apart out of the sky and exploding is very funny. Oh, wait, is this blocked off? Oh, I forgot about this part of the game. And she gets kidnapped. Laugh track. They're just laughing at the prospect of a woman being strong. it's fine, there's a bridge. Look at that mountain. Go there. I like that they animate the bridge straining. However, the whole bottom half of that map does not look quite right. It's being sucked into Hazy Maze Cave. Oh, the Master Emerald. Hey, that's not what he said. We should ask the fortune teller. Wait, can I jump off this? No. Have you spoken to Mr. Plasma yet? Guess I can just do that. Pick any Mr. Plasma you want. I think the closest one is Folky Poke, right? It's like right in the entrance. Ah, my legs. Ooh. Crack both of my knees. Maybe it's not right at the entrance. I got Tiny to go to the hot springs, so I assume I don't have to get Tiny again. I'm not sure. I think it's the part where you have to be Gomon and then you get the like Super Saiyan power to push a block. I think. Maybe not. That's like the only bit that immediately comes to mind. Oh god, where am I going? I think it is Snowland, yeah, and then it's Gourmet Submarine. No, I've been through all of these. Oh, none of these are Mr. Plasma. I've somehow made every single wrong turn there is to make. Okay, there it is. Urazuma! Yeah, there's a Mount Fear. However, yeah, that's right. It was what I was saying. You do have to push the block. No, it's not a very long game. Yeah, that's like 6-8 hours tops, I guess. I mean, I guess if you don't know what you're doing order-wise and you always have to go back to the fortune teller or you're like talking to every NPC to figure out what's next, it could probably take a bit longer. But if you have like a vague recollection of the game, excuse me, it's not very much. Probably not gonna finish it tonight though. I do have to go to work tomorrow, but it's in the evening. I don't know, I'll see. Actually, I think where it spawned me in front of those two guards is where I actually have to go. It's like this way. Although, actually, no. This is where you go, but you don't push that until you get the Super Saiyan power, which I don't have yet. I don't remember. Where do you get that? Hey, look, it's even got like a beach that animates. You know, like a shoreline and everything. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, I'm sure I'll talk to someone in town. They'll be like, have you checked out the new martial arts Super Saiyan Master? As long as I don't have to go back up Mount Fuji. But I think that's only the Pipe Master. Get the good hotel. You're in for a night of your life. Just one night of your life. That's a factually accurate statement. Wow. That was a night of my life. I vaguely remember it being around here. In like the residential block. This feels, yeah. You'll be able to push the metal blocks. Oh, this. You must make sure your balloon is not popped. God, the descriptions of what has to be done are insane. It's like, oh, we're just gonna call these little weird spiky-headed things something in Japanese, and they're gonna pop your balloon, throw boxes at them. Don't let them pop it. Okay. Like, what? I forget you have to throw it multiple times. It's not just once. No, my balloon. Oh, I don't remember this being a pain in the ass, but I could very easily see it become one. Hey, if I can already throw these metal boxes without going Super Saiyan, why do I need to bother? Surely pushing it's even easier. No! Oh no, 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 oh. I like that his wife is just sleeping there as he shakes violently. I think 3 puts them all the way back down. Crap, man. I wish I could just restart immediately. It's just slightly long enough to be annoying. Do I, like, survey them, I guess? God! I'm so bad at video games. No, no, no. Okay. Okay, I think I got it. Don't you dare! Okay, we're good. Wow. I did it. By consuming some money, you'll be able to move heavy thing for a specific period of time. However, be careful as damage from the enemy will also double. It is very funny that it's just Dragon Ball. I don't don't think there's a way to undo it other than switching. Can't wait to push heavy thing. Love pushing boxes. Oh, this. I forgot about this. No, no, platforming. Are there more heavy thing? I don't know. I don't remember. Oh, was there something else over there? I feel like there was something else over there. It's probably a fortune doll. I might as well check. Ah, fuck, well, I guess we're really checking now. Oh, no, there isn't anything over here. Oh, wait. Maybe there is. There's, oh. No, there's not. At least we checked. I mean, they would probably just put one at the end of a hallway that is not the main hallway, I assume. Yeah, it's just right there. This game's a little bit framier than I remember. I never really paid any attention to that. Now I'm an adult and I'm just made of cynicism. Okay, what's this way? Oh, garbage. It just, if it had a Zelda style, press Z to rotate the camera and back, it would be perfect. I wonder if they could add that in the decomp. Even if it's just like the L button. Oh, God damn it. Yeah, no, take as much cynicism as you want. Drink from the fountain of cynicism. It's never too late to start a heroin addiction. It's like that Reddit guy. Just took heroin one day on a lark and then ruined his life. God damn it. Where am I going? Is it this way? No, that's where I came in. Also, I don't have the money for a heroin addiction. Yeah, there might be one more heavy thing to push in this, but that's the only one that I specifically remember. Yeah, we don't have opiates in the lab. Well, not anymore. Someone was doing some project with fentanyl, but they're not in the lab anymore. What's in here? Oh, another one of these. Don't know what is on the other side. I like the echo they put on the voice in the tunnel. Oh yeah, the mermaid power. It may still be too early for you to arrive here. Okay. Look, it's a linear game. You're not supposed to be here yet. Oh, I see. I always forget that there's a mini-map. It looks kind of bad, so I never really use it. It takes up too much of the screen. It's a big H because we're talking about heroin. Oh, the music's so good! I should probably be talking to people. Just to know. What's the dog say? Weirdo with a white face. It's very funny. Are you a weirdo with a white face? I can make any item sound like drums. The other day I hit a dog trying to make such a sound. I don't remember. Instead of weirdo, it was a slur. What was it? Wow, New Year's. What just happened? Mr. Plasma. Oh, the heart and soul of the Japanese. So true. Wait, this game's in Japan? What about my hamburgers? I don't think the inn has anything. I guess I didn't go up here. I don't fear where witch lives. Yeah, that's how Nintendo should have just localized Mother 3. We're just gonna get around the problem of the Magypsies just by calling them weirdos. Oh, there's nothing over here. I like their little hands. Mount Fear, back route. No? I like that if he only jumps a little bit, he doesn't do the backflip, but if you jump all the way, he does. Does not achieve anything. Wow, if only one of us had the foresight to be a mermaid beforehand, but they said no. Oh yeah, this area, I don't remember exactly what happens here. Is this what takes you into space? I don't recall. Chop the head off that bird. I'm assuming you don't just hit it. Oh. Well. Makes noise. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I don't like that it makes noise when I hit it. What do you think? Ah, an SFX movie. I wonder if that's the indication to go be a mermaid, like, oh, there's a switch under there. I haven't seen Mr. Plasma around, though. I don't know if he just doesn't live in Festival Village. Oh, there he is. Oh. Oh. Oops. I think it is going back to Fuji. And then you go back to the pipe guy. And then you break the thing, and then you go up, and then you go to the witch, and then you become the mermaid, and then you go hit the button, and then you do gourmet submarine. Wait, is this Mount Fuji or is this Kai Highway? I think it's Kai Highway, yeah. Where is Mount Fuji? It's not the one that you do the chain pipe to get across. That's the first temple. I was watching the My Life in Gaming review of the Analog 64, and all these videos have like short clips of various N64 games in them for like compatibility and B-roll and everything. But they had like bits of Mystical Ninja, but it's all just the opening town and nothing past that. And like, I get it, you know, you don't have infinite time to play through all these games just for demo footage, but I don't know. Show more than that. It's good. Worth playing. Where am I going? It's not this, though. Oh, wait, I'm stupid. It's past Kai Highway. That's right. If I finished that thought, it'd be like, well, where does Kai Highway go? Oh. To Mount Fuji. Before Ocarina of Time. The pre-Zelda Zelda. In fact, it might even be better. No. Well! No. No, it's not. But it is really good. I think in that ranking I should not have put it below Mischief Makers. Unless I really liked Mischief Makers back then. I played a little bit of it semi-recently and was like not able to get into it again. Like, I guess it's good. It was made by Treasure. They don't make bad games except the bad ones. Except Wario Land. Wario World? James Cube one. Yeah, but how do you rank every N64 game? You have to play them all through? You just play them until you're bored. I mean, if that were the case, I would never have finished Twilight Princess because I would have gotten bored immediately. Yeah, well, we didn't have Sin and Punishment in America. There's no way to know. I guess they did put it out on the Wii Virtual Console and made a whole thing about it. Look, it's some punishment coming to America for the first time. Please improve our weapons. Ah! Now they're gold. Wow, the sword shield. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Whee! I'll never use this. Oh, I maybe should have actually gotten that. No, let me skip it. I get it. Get it, it's a dragon. You just fly there directly. Where are you going? Oh no, it's headed for the towers. That does seem a little arbitrary. Like, I don't know, there's a box, there's a big rock in the way, and you just gotta upgrade your weapons to get it. Which happens to be at the starting place. It's like Cave Story. I wonder if the weapon icons look... Oh, they do look different. I don't like his new pipe. Oh, it's so big. Oof. Anyway. Oh, that's right, the little flame things that come out. Never bothered to use the camera to turn the ghosts tangible. I vaguely remember there being a similar area to this in Goemon 3. Could you have done the Super Saiyan upgrade and then upgraded the weapons, or did you need some sort of indication that you had to do it first to, like, set the flag? It's true, I don't know what to do. I'm a robot. Laugh track. My wise old man. Oh, you do have to pay money. I forget. Old man. He never says old man. It's always old man. But what about you? Why don't we ask how he is? We're only asking, is Pepsi okay? Laugh track. That is kind of funny. Okay. Oh. That's what happened. That is very funny. Blew at Sasuke. Okay, I guess now I go and become a mermaid. Oh no. Okay. I thought it soft locked. It's not really moving. Oh, it is 2 a.m. Could probably knock this out in another evening. I'm not gonna finish the whole game today. Oh yeah, I forgot I can one-shot guys now. I don't know where my ambient is. I'm out. I gotta get it refilled tomorrow. I mean, I have like a big supply of Ativan that I haven't been taking. But like, I'm trying to not build up tolerance to any of it, so... Oh, wait a minute, was that a fortune tell that I saw clipped through the thing? I knew it. No, I mean, I want it to just, like, work at regular dosages. I don't want to build up a whole bunch of tolerance and desensitize the GABAergic system, receptor downregulation. I just want to take it and be sleepy. I don't want to have to take a bunch. 'Cause I need them to last. Where am I going? Oh, I see. Okay, I'm assuming I've done whatever flags need to be set for this, right? right, yes. Take control of the Legend of the Mermaid. I'm gonna pass on this one. Just kidding. I think it's just hit A. Wait. It's not, actually. Yes. It is just hit A. I don't know what I did wrong. I think I might have hit Z. Hey, wait, why is that Oyakata not in red? Orange. Stop it! Stop that! Stop! Oh, Mermaid Princess. That's an upgrade. Wow, it was me. Wait, what if I go in here? What if they have anything? I don't think I ever checked, but it would make sense. If I were a game developer, I would put something back here. However, I'm not a game developer, so there isn't anything. Hey, wait a minute, how was I able to swim up this in practice, but I can't do it now that I'm actually a mermaid? God, there was some, like, sort of underwater part in... I think it was... maybe the second dungeon? Maybe it was the third one? That I bet is just like set dressing, but I was wondering if I could come back to it now that I could swim. It's probably nothing. Again, this game doesn't... well, I was gonna say it doesn't do backtracking, but I guess I had to backtrack like twice. So maybe it does. But you never have to go back to the temples for anything. It is very funny, though, that at a certain point of the game, it's like, well, if we don't know where to go, just go to the fortune teller. It's like the last cutscene. That's your instruction, that's your hint to go forward. It's just to go to the hint man. Like, you could have maybe telegraphed that, but also just use the game mechanics. Go to Merlin and Paper Mario's spinning house. Oh, freezing to death. I bet there's a fortune doll down here somewhere. There's always one, like, slightly around the mandatory part of the game. That's just, like, a tiny bit out of the way. Maybe not. Well, I don't need any of that. I guess they didn't hide one here. Oh, the Japan Sea. I forgot about this. Oh no, it's frozen. I'm gonna be dead. Prize pack? That's a 1-up. I mean, there's got to be a fortune doll here. Somewhere. Yeah. That's right. It's a video game. Oh. Oh no. Oh, wait. All the dungeons have a sign outside that lets you save. I did not see one. Although, I don't even know where I went to get inside now. Oh, wait, it's right there. Oh god, how do I get back out? No, I can't do the dungeon. I mean, I can, but I'm getting kind of tired. I worked a day and then I walked a bunch and now I'm lazy. I don't know how to get out though. I don't know how to get out. Oh god. Okay, this looks like water. Wait, that's ice. I think we've established. Yeah, that's right. Close the game, we can start from the beginning tomorrow. Yeah, that'll be it. I'll just keep starting over and over, paving progress bit by bit until it's all done in one big chunk. I had a memory card. I had to buy it for Lego Island. Lego Racers, I mean. Oh, I should have just stayed as the mermaid. Sorry, not to spoil the next, like, 3 minutes of gameplay as I go to the hotel and save the game. but I'm going to the hotel to save the game. And then I'm going to sleep. Spoilers, sorry. They gotta have like a video game with a built-in pedometer. Just count how many steps your characters have taken. I need to know if Goemon's a walker. Oh yeah, I guess the Gen 2 remakes did have that? I forget if that's like an in-game pedometer, not like the external one. Please come again. I will. But not tonight. I need a break. Thank you for watching me play Mystical Ninja for 4.5 hours. I'm gonna go sleep and then play Mystical Ninja tomorrow or someday. Bye!